in Grombindal's first fight. We are burning some men alive, and I do not have early access, so this is I believe patch point 4.3 or 4 point whatever the last 4 point whatever 4.31 I believe it is. I will not have access until the rest of us do for 5.0. Hopefully I will get early access before the next DLC, or at least before the last DLC. Who knows? That would be my puppy. Let me close my back door really quick. I'll be right back. Hey, it's okay, bud. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. I'm good. Want to go outside? Okay. We're good. Thank you. Go lay down. Sorry, that will be edited out in the actual guide video. Though I don't know how applicable this guide will be going forward, obviously, being that Grombindal will have several better tools to work with, including these Iron Drakes that will have almost double their range. However, for now, we're going to be playing really tall in this campaign in the early game. I always want to make the mistake of going real hardcore after Malekith, and I mean that's what the game wants you to do. But that is not what I found as the best strategy for dealing with Malekith early game, because he just, he's got those shades to hit you with. You want him to come fight you. You want to have artillery. It's certainly winnable if you don't do it that way, but it is a very punishing campaign, and that's honestly not how the dwarves are meant to be played. Now, when he's going to have some flamethrowers with almost the range of a shade, and gyrocopters and gyro bombers that can actually do some damage, that's going to be a different situation. Which is not to say I am not one of those people that shits on gyrocopters and the gyro bombers. I think that they're fantastic tools to have in our pockets. But yeah, we're gonna go live, and we're gonna go early. I'm gonna put this on the Discord as well. We'll see what happens, but I don't know if I will be on this stream for very long today. I'm gonna probably take the next couple of days early or light on the streaming before I go like whole hog on everything with everything that's dropping. Long today. I'm gonna probably take the next couple of days early or light on the streaming before I go like whole hog on everything with everything that's dropping.
And so some people,
Alrighty, looks like somebody joined, but welcome. My name is Ash. This is Winds of Death Magic TV. But yeah, we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this one kind of like I said earlier. We're just gonna play this one tall. I want that old gold for that Master Rune of Spite before Malekith comes calling, but we really need the growth because Grombindal has a just dog shit campaign. Not dog shit, but he just dog shit growth going early game. Like all dwarves, at least for 2 more days, they will be getting quite a bit more growth going in a couple of days. So that'll be nice. Okay, and the name of the game in this early bit here, especially against the Skaven, is stacking levels on these Iron Drakes. In fact, we're going to do our best to solo this first garrison with just the Iron Drakes and Grombindal. So that may take a minute, but at the very least, we might have to use the Gyro Bombers at the end. And the miners will just be used to take down the gate before the Iron Drakes really get there. It'd be kind of fun, and there's one gate in particular that is just kind of tailor-made for doing that with on any of the Skaven maps, so that you could just like slap ranks on them really easily. Okay, so yeah, we're kind of keeping this in a real loose formation rather than maybe a traditional dwarf formation. Obviously, these guys are back here just to watch over our ranged units for the Skaven drop, but then also we want to support our front line range with backline range, our backline range with infantry, our front line here to tempt out any of their slingers. Alrighty, then we're gonna get to it. Obviously, these first battles here are as easy as any other starting campaign's first battles, except for maybe Kazrak or that very first battle that you fight as Nakai, especially on Legendary. That was one of the hardest fights I've ever had in this game as Nakai or Kazrak. Other than that, I think everybody else in the game has just, fucking forget about it. It's a changeling. That's like you could almost AFK that battle. Okay, we're gonna have these folks back off. We're gonna slow everybody down. And y'all, oh, Grombindal, come on, man. You're leaving your boys behind here. All right. I said we were gonna have them play run interference, and then we didn't have them do shit. Okay. Come on, let's. Iron Drakes pull up. Thankfully, these lads have a nice bonus to melee defense from being in Grombindal's army. One of his unique mechanics that you can actually boost quite a bit further with Grombindal has no fear. You can get your Iron Drake melee defense to well over 60 later in the game, so that they can just hold the fucking line in true Dowie tradition. There's a unit in this line right here we want to discover right quick before they start slinging us. Just gonna send these out against our slingers. Bring these in for a nice. Pull them back. Pull these gentlemen up on the hill here. Now that they've scouted out what we needed them to see. Oh shit, okay. There we go. Get these boys out of the way. Come on, lads. Pull back. Give them a taste of the fire, yeah. Nah. Smell that burn rest in the morning. There's nothing like the smell of alchemical fire in the morning, lads. I also like how they can get just that one last shot off right before. Get the miners moving towards the slingers again. Get some more suppressing fire down. Pull these guys back, move them in. More suppressing fire. Essentially what we want to do here is just spike as many levels, and I think I've already said this, just like on these Iron Drakes as possible. So even though it's just, Dagaraki lives, dealing 25,000 damage in our second battle is not too bad. But, those are rookie numbers. We gotta get those numbers up. But for all the people that like to shit on hammerers, this is also not a bad damage value, especially when you're talking against Skaven. This is what you normally expect to see when you're fighting Skaven. Even something like this with a miner, but they go down easy to missile fire, but you just have to know how to pull them in, pull them out, pull them in, pull them out. A lot of people think that dwarves are made to hold the goddamn line, and they absolutely can do that. It's some of that shield wall and that ballistic plating that we're going to be getting in a couple days here is really going to help us do that. But there's never been any military, and these dwarves are based off of some military tactics. Anvil and anvil. There's never been any military in the history of the world that just holds the goddamn line. There has to be some kind of mobility even on the ground, even when you've got only heavy infantry. And they do serve very well in that they can flank quite nicely with their foot. You just have to use them in that capacity. And I actually love them for that as well. These units can be used in any capacity. AP, you can use them to kind of knock down the health on a lord if you want, but we know we're going to be fighting shades. Their armor's not much of a such for a dwarf, and they just don't do enough shock value with the units we're going to be fighting very soon. And we want that if we get attacked by any large units, we want this. And there's Tomb Kings right to the south of us. There's ogres. There's Valkia, and she's gonna be throwing some monsters at us. And we need this for all of the shade units. Excuse me. I'll do it. Grombindal. Rune of Speed, obviously. We want damping. I mean, even more than we all want all of this awesomeness. We want damping. We want to put that Rune of Slowness right there to slow Malekith when he tries, and his nobles when they try to charge our lines, which they will absolutely do. We want this guy to at least be tanky enough to throw, on the front line and start lowering some of that Dark Elf armor. And we definitely need Wordbreaker. Preferably, I would like to have 2 Runesmiths before we fight Malekith as well. I don't think there's any way in the world we're going to get 23 turns before we fight that battle. but I'm gonna give it my level best. Normally, I go for growth buildings. We absolutely have to hold on to the settlement if at all possible. And I've been hearing mixed things, but I think that we might be getting walls back in 5.0, folks. And if that is the case, then I am so goddamn happy. But we'll see. We'll see what's coming. All right, we've got a recruitment going. Anybody? Exiles of the Head. If he would sign a non-aggression with me, I would join this war, even for having another war on my southern flank here. But even if you sign a non-aggression with the Exiles in Nahakara, Mute Nahak, about 50% of the time he's still going to break it. He is a very, very unreliable person. It's better, honestly, even with the unfavorable climate, to just go kill him. Problem is, you're surrounded by everybody that wants to kill you. Like Thorgrim, last few patches of 2, kind of surrounded by everybody that wants to come kill you as soon as possible. Hell yeah, you are, brother. Alright. Right here. Unfortunately, these dudes are never close enough. If they were on the next turn, they're going to be right here. If they would just move to right here, we'd be able to attack them. I beg your pardon. On the next turn, and force the Skaven to reinforce them from inside the settlement and just kill the whole garrison in the field. That would be significantly more simple, but unfortunately they never are. They're just always just like a pixel out of range, and then they'll beast pass the way. I've never caught them when they take the beast pass the way, and I played this campaign probably 100 times. If anybody out there is like paying active attention, I'm to this. Okay, I will go through this quickly. Grombindal's unique campaign mechanic is quite nice, especially for your early game. You get 4 choices that you can make. It starts off at a cooldown timer of 25 turns. With leveling, you can get it down to 15 turns with Grombindal. You get Grombindal's Fury. Basically, you turn him into a truck, plus 10 melee attack, plus 15 melee defense, with 30% weapon strength, and you can get this with his unique items and stuff to where basically he can't be hit, he will never miss, and his weapon strength is just like, he just one hit kills lots of, almost unkillable units. Casualty replenishment when doors don't get casualty replenishment control, everything, like you're not going to have rebellions, you can take the wastes and purify them in 5 turns. You can turn his army into a similar truck as him with Grimnir's strength or Valea's protection, respectively. Or Apprentice of Grungy is the one I recommend quite a bit for the early game. 20%, and I think that they nerfed Valea's protection because I think this also had a commiserate growth rate in 2, but it didn't carry over to 3. Because they just even more nerfed Dwarf's growth until they kind of looking like they're going to unnerf it and then boost it further with patch 5.0. But anyway, Grumny's Teachings is the one I recommend for your early game. You get 20% research, upkeep minus 20% for Grombindal's armies, which is the dwarves. This almost gives you the ability quite soon to run a second stack, so that once you've kind of actually stabilized and raised up your home province, you can really start reaching out and stop playing tall so much. Construction costs minus 10% for all buildings at Grombindal's Reigning, and recruitment costs. These are both quite nice because he has, with this one, he can with his unique skill line, you can get it down to 25% recruitment cost. And this one right here, the construction cost with a commandment of the dwarves, you can get this to 30% construction cost. So this is the one I recommend in the early game to kind of get your areas built up faster. The only other would be the Valea's teachings to stabilize your regions with the control. But here we go. Okay, they have always check their uses of the summons, the menace below, just in case. It can never be lower than 2. But I think with Queek it can be as high as 10 or 12. Depending on how long he's controlled the region. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab my cup of coffee before this battle starts.
Hey, Emma, don't forget about the dishes, please.
Alrighty, sorry about that. I thought I'd already made my coffee and I had not. Okay, so my recommendation, if you are trying to just very quickly kill a fuckload of rats, especially if you're facing a garrison, or if you're vastly outnumbered, but you have kind of a superior firepower thing going on, this is the gate right here on any Skaven map. And this is not me trying to like cheese game mechanics. It's just, come on in, buddy. Good boy. Every other, I mean, a lot of people complain about the changes to sieges and 3. I need to know. I'll let my dog out. Sorry. Come on. A lot of people complain about the changes to sieges in Warhammer 3, and rightfully so in several ways, I think. But this one, I think they got the Skaven maps right. And what I mean by that is it's a fucking rat's nest. It's confusing as hell. They can come at you from any direction, right? And you can't, like, it's so so confusing, like to the player's detriment, and as it should be, right? Like it's a maze of haphazard, shoddy, you know, like thrown together nests that are very confusingly laid out. you know, where it doesn't seem like any sane mind designed it. That's because it's a Skaven's nest, right? So what we want to do is find one way where they are pretty much forced to come at us from one direction or defend from one direction. So that's this. This is a flat platform that it's one gate. There are not multiple avenues of approach. They can't kind of decide if you're fucking kicking their ass right here to kind of seed back down this bridge. You establish a bridgehead here, or a foothead, a foot's an area of advance here. Start attacking across the bridge. They will sometimes try to like send individual parties of rats up and around the walls. That's very easily defended by either putting just like a solid melee, like even if you're going it with shitty elves, put spearmen on either side and they'll just fucking hold forever. They don't generally try to shoot at you when you're on the bridges, but even if so, you could shoot them right back off the bridges and kill them. But yeah, we're gonna do this with Grombindal as a blob and our Iron Drakes, and our miners are just here to knock down the wall, or knock down the gate, and we're gonna wait out the clan rat uses, so that we don't have to deal with that crap. And we're gonna use it judicious. We only have one use of Grombindal has no fear. At the moment, we're gonna make sure we use that judiciously. We're gonna try to get these guys to move up right under the gate, so that by the time, oh yeah, it's gonna be down there before it's gonna be down before we get up there anyway. So the biggest threat to losing one of these guys should be from the tower itself. Okay, yeah. I'm actually gonna put the miners here and hope they draw some of the missile fire. And put Grombindal in here. I will obviously slow things down a bit once we get okay. And then the slingers need to basically be we actually want to kill. Here we go. The slingers first. Okay. You want to kill basically whoever's visible first, and then be kind of chancy with them still on the walls to not have somebody. Oh. Yeah, so now they have 62 melee defense. So even though these guys are up in their face, we're gonna just kind of do what we need to do. We have these miners here catching these slingers fire. Ah, shit. That was what we didn't want to happen. Pull back through the gate. Let Grombindal do his thing. Okay. We'll have him turn and fire through the gate here. As long as they don't advance on the gate, we're good. Yeah, boys. Let's taste the flame. We actually just want to be mindful of our ammunition more than anything else. Okay, now we're going to have the miners pull back so we don't actually want to lose our miner units. Okay, and try if you can always to aim for the unit behind the unit right in front of you, unless they're charging you, and you'll catch everybody in the line. Grombindal up here. Oh wait, no, there's people charged on the bridge already. Never mind. Grombindal's gonna move up. The most dangerous units in this garrison right now are, yeah, should be these actual slingers, unless there's a gutter runner or something. Did this the other day, and we actually had a fully, like, I didn't realize when I attacked, they force marched an army up, and it was like an army and the garrison. We managed to solo both with the Iron Drakes. That was pretty rad. I enjoyed that. Basically, yeah, we just want these chevrons going up. These guys can take a lot of fucking punishment before they actually lose anybody. And obviously, Grombindal is just, you know, like a living tank. Okay, they're gonna start vacating soon. So we're gonna move these guys over here. So pissed off they still didn't give the dwarves original fucking music after all the bomb shit they did for the rework. Okay, if we can get him up here, that's gonna be so sweet. We actually have just like a little killing ground. Or not, that's not gonna be the fucking... Here. Shoot. Just shoot somebody. Come on. Get your ass up there, boys. Yeah, there you go. Start unloading your flames here. Fuck them up. Oh shit, we actually lost somebody. God damn it. My apologies here. Every single one of those guys is worth like almost as much as the rest of the army put to combine right now. And then we're just gonna beeline that our province capital up. Okay, and the other thing that's really important for this, I totally forgot to mention the first time we did it, so it's just as well that we started over. Making sure everybody is in front of this gate, because even if one unit is over somewhere else, it will keep half of the army away, and you need the whole thing focused here. Okay, fast forward through this bay here. So it's still going to be a good idea to just test this out, because I've never checked it prior. Significantly less fire we're taking Can you fire onto the walls with an Iron Drake unit? Because I have never even thought to try, because it wouldn't make sense that you could to me. Nope, nope, no, fuck you. Alright.
Is it time? They'll sing songs of this. Cheers! We'll guard it. Should we run for my beard? We stay hot.
There we go. There. There we go, boys. That's a nice rat roast, like right there. Catching everybody in the interim. Come on, lads. Kill them all! Kill them all and let the horned rats sort them out. Oh, yeah. Let's get a look at this. It astonishes me when I read, when I see them, like, just not run screaming the second fire gets used, because, Skaven in game or not Skaven in tabletop or lore. Like, every time I just expect them to just, like, run fucking screaming for the hills every time. Give them a taste of the guns, boys.
Shoot!
Point blank. Oh, shit. Yeah. I don't think they liked that.
Kill them! I shall! Firing on fire! Grombindal! Iron Tricks!
Yeah, and this is especially nice because you're contesting a victory point right here, so the AI is basically compelled to come fight you.
Shoot!
Oh, yeah. We're nearing on. Yeah, there we go. We're getting some good kills now. Now we can move Grombindal up. I'm going to turn off their auto fire because we want to save that ammunition. Let Grombindal actually kill some of these fucking guys by himself now. I'm going to start watching out when you fight on the bridges, though. Because there's a little tiny curve in the middle of the bridges. I hear the line of sight issues have been majorly reworked and fixed, especially in sieges. So this may not apply nearly as much. Okay, we are climbing up on 1,000 fucking murderers, just burning Skaven left and right here. Alright, cool, we're gonna move them up. Move up, boys. Oh shit, fuck you. Stop. Look at that, like fucking Grombindal only has 200 kills and he's been in the middle of a goddamn blob. Oi, oi, oi! Get it? How many more? You only need to kill 3 more units. Fucking hell, goddamn it. It's just so slow. Yeah, they only needed 3 more kills to get to silver there, so that was nice. That was like 988 kills off that one. Yeah, this says 1k there, but yeah. That was nice. That was what we were going for there. That's why I do that with that garrison, and then there's a garrison directly to the south of us with Skaven as well, and about half the time it is just like just the garrison, and the other about the other half of the time it's got an army in it, and if it's got the army in it, we'll have to use some backup generally. But if it's got the Skaven, if it's just the garrison, we're gonna solo it again and get a couple more ranks on our units there. Generally, but this is gonna sound so silly, but I'm so just like excited because I got a subscriber on YouTube. My first subscriber. I feel so excited. Thank you out there to whoever you are. Welcome, by the way, to the stream. My name is Ash. This is Wind of Death Magic TV. I am a new streamer. I've only been streaming for 5 days, but I have. Don't worry, you are in good hands. I have 9,000 hours in the Total Warhammer series alone, and I've been playing the Total War titles. They've been my favorite series since Rome 1. I'm sure I would have loved Shogun 1. I just didn't have a PC to play on back then. But I love the series. I have loved it for years. And no, I'm not a CA plant. Don't worry. Oh, always do this first. I was just kind of stunned when I first found it as a young person with the way you can move RVs around, which was I always wanted with a adios with an RTS series, being able to like control all the armies personally. Just I remember the first time I booted up Rome 1, it seemed like I turned the game on and then I blinked and it was like 4 a.m. and I started playing it, in the afternoon. And I was like, so how are they going to do this with the fantasy stuff? I'm very resistant.
Bringer of glory.
Okay, we can go to war with the see if she'll. Sometimes she'll pay us or do non-aggression. It's really weird. This could be a viable strategy to, even though we just fucking gave away so much goddamn gold, just to try to secure our ass for a second there. 10-1 though he fucks off and he betrays us, because that's kind of how they do. But we'll see. But yeah, Grombindal has kind of always been my comfort campaign, and I, even though it's so hard and across all the titles, and when he's going bye-bye, so to speak, and I would like to just kind of give him a playthrough one more time, while he's still really hard. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we're doing here. But yeah. So yeah. If there are any particular requests or directions you have or questions you have about like how to conduct this campaign or anything like that, feel free to ask. I
The dwarfs need me.
know an embarrassingly almost obsessive
It's done.
about this, you could say. Okay, so
Against
50-50
controls.
he actually goes into that, or he might pull back over here to the Temple of King. We will see. Be better for us if he pulls back to the Temple of Campaign and to the temple there. I believe he is a warplock engineer, and we don't want to have to fight him inside the garrison. Just to oh sweet, better he didn't do either. That'll be nice. That's nice. Okay, this guy we're gonna have to hunt down in a minute here.
I am the white
The
dwarf.
Gallic Blood Gorge over here.
I
What a
am
nice fucking metal name that is. I fucking love that name. Okay. Alrighty, let's do it. Alright, let's go have another rat roast right quick. It's basically second verse, same as the first. See, I mean, Skaven siege battle, like just to like get your way over to their final victory point, it's a fucking maze. I mean, yeah, it's loosely based on the Dowie Carrick because it's supposed to be the undercity of that, but it's just really fun, I think. Moment. Just a moment, friends. I do appreciate your patience, everyone, with this new stream right here. I am not super like technologically literate. So it did occur to me that I needed to probably put this on my own Discord as well. Which that's so fucking weird to me. I made a Discord for something. And I hate Discord. I hate the way it's set up. I hate using it. I hate that like I am always in contact with people. So I don't even like people. I'm literally only doing this on the off chance that I can get like early access someday. Because like with having close to 10,000 hours on this series, like I feel like I should have started doing this long ago. It's like I have as many numbers as like Legend and Costine have, and I'm like, I feel like I should have, tried to do this a long time ago. Which is not in any way to say that I play like them because like they all of those guys all of those folks deserve their following. It's just something I heard the dude who said that runs the account for the Art of Saves coming say. I was like, it's embarrassing. I have like I think he said 2,000 hours, and I was like, holy shit! Like, I feel I feel your I feel you, bud. Like 2,000 hours. I got 9,000 hours, and I never started streaming. Fuck. Okay, maybe you should. You know. But I think that's just a combination of like my autism. Like I just was just like, oh, everybody plays video games just obsessively, right? Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's a perfectly just good distraction when I didn't want or need one. Right.
Yes, then. Dwarf and light. Targets, Lord.
Alright, so Alright, boys, come on. Let's get in motion. Alright. This is the one thing that's a little strange to me. The Iron Dukes don't always like just start firing at will when they're standing in a doorway and they have a clear line of sight to, well, something like this. There we go, we got silver already. You know, I was thinking, like, you know the changelings. If you've ever fought it, the changelings, super just like ridiculously easy battle, the quest battles. Like, I wonder if they're gonna be super goddamn hard going forward, because they surely have changed them for what's coming out. Okay, and these guys are actually gonna move forward and hold the gate, hold the bridge while Grombindal clears that. And they can do it. No problems. I say that, and then, ooh, look. We get rushed. And then, oh, hey, that's fine. Get rushed, and start fucking murder housing people. There we go. Fuck you. Okay, come on. Get out of there, butts. Move out, move out, move out. Up, 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 up. No, you move over. Come on, boy. Come on, lads. Up here. Up, 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 up. There we go. Suppressing fire! Shit, I need to get a cereal, I guess. I need to get that react. Double, let's get double silver. Fucking hell yes! You think we can get him to gold before we're up here? We did lose one of them. That's unfortunate. I love taking enemy walls and fucking turning them into a shooting gallery. Fucking fire then, boys. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, you're fighting the guys on the ground that have you. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, I lost my runesmith? That is not acceptable. Sorry about that, mate. That was on me for just, like, not paying attention. And I don't play. I played on Legendary for a long time. I have most of the achievements in the game, and almost all of them are from being on Legendary. But like, I don't really find that it adds to the enjoyment of the game, like in a way that makes it fun. I think it just is like try hard mode. Also, I like to be able to like slow down and fucking zoom in on, like, I don't know, rats or elves getting murdered. Maybe that's my, like, Schadenfreude or something, but, like, I think a big part of the fun stuff with Total War is to really, like, fucking baller battles and stuff, and I don't think that, like, not being able to like appreciate the stuff that you've taken time to set up is fun or what this game's really about. I absolutely appreciate the skill level, all the skill level that it takes to play and like win campaigns on that because it is very hard. I've won many a campaign with that, and it's very very hard. But like I just don't really find that it adds to the enjoyment level of the campaign. You know. So 1 second. Like in comparison to like very hard, and sometimes like when I'm outnumbered like 10-1, sometimes I really appreciate being able to kind of like hit slow motion or pause and kind of see where everything is in relation to everything else, so I can reassess a little bit. That really is quite helpful to my brain. Because I'm autistic and I have ADHD, and like legendary is not friendly to a neurodivergent brain. I don't think. Oh, I have to let my dog in. I'm sorry. Good boy. And certainly, I can. There's streamers who I think are probably neurodivergent that have managed to like kind of leverage uh, their untreated maybe ADHD to work for them by undiagnosed ADHD hyperfocus. But do I think that's necessarily like a healthy thing? No, not at all. Um, Nor is it something I want to emulate. I want to have fun. And if this game isn't fun, then it doesn't seem like a game worth playing to me. Nor is any game, because like, why else do we play games? Oh yeah, I love it. But that we do say a good rat roast is good for the soul when you're hungry, So. At least in a siege. But anything's edible in a siege, right, mates? We're gonna play. Back up a little here. Come on, lads. Let's get out of the scrum. Put the guns to use. We may send our copter in for a flyover. Break the scrum here. We lost one guy. Fuck. Alright, we need this cup. Come on, boys. Hold. Hold. Pull out. And pull out now. Alright, the fuck now. Yeah. Okay, come on, boys.
Let's start shooting.
Yeah.
Dive bomb. Charge. Yes. Yes. Ordnance ready. Charge.
Turn your guns on them, lads. They killed 7 of your brothers. It's personal now.
We demand blood.
Oh, fuck.
Move now. Get
I mean, this is what I get for trying to solo 2 garrisons in a row with 1 unit. It happens.
Pump those dwarfen legs.
It's called arrogance. Fire.
Fire. Reload. Fire.
Come on, lads. Fucking fire.
Move. Nothing can stop us. Iron Drain.
God damn. Okay. Now, turn and fire. Good boys. That was not the desired result, but that is what happens when you overextend yourself. And you were playing a very delicate game here.
We stay put. Shoot.
Make sure they break here. A proper fucking break, not.
Fire. Reload. Fire. Go. Da.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. You got it. Now we're on the cusp of 3 things here, boys. There we go. 852. Not near as good that time because we lost almost half the unit. But we pulled it out. And that was my own end. That was my own arrogance speaking there. If I played it smart and safe, probably would have been no losses. But where's the fun in that, right? Excuse me. Ah. Alright. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. We can recruit some. Now we're gonna get a couple of blasting charges.
I am the white
Oh,
dwarf.
Eagerkin one more time. That recruitment cost down. Let's see. So now, yeah, with between Grombindals, these guys would normally cost us 450. These guys would normally cost us 425, and the upkeep would be one. Yeah, see, we're getting quite a bit of a cheaper run here already, and that just means that we can beeline this building up. If I think I'm gonna knock this building down, build a couple of grudge thrower units there,
You know who I am.
get my grudge throwers, and then I have my grudge throwers, knock that down, and put walls there again. I usually try to mainline defense, but it can be so fucking. You need some artillery, especially at Grombindal. I really want my fire and flame front line, but I gotta go. I gotta go smart in this early game. You have to play so tall here, and we do have trackless fire. We do have an enemy that would love to come make shit for us right here on our front,
Who calls me?
on our ass. So,
You are but
and we're gonna trade Rakdu Gorge here to the ogres for defensive. No, we're not gonna do the defensive alliance. We're gonna get a military access and non-aggression pact because if we do the military alliance within a few turns, they are going to be at war with uh, the desert of Katef, and if we do the defensive alliance, we will be going to war with them as well. Whereas now we are free to move through their territory, come kill these greenskins, and give that territory to the deserters of Katef for a military alliance. Malekith may come fuck with us. We will find out. I hope not. But we really want to secure our south as quickly as possible before he does. Basically, our goal at this very early point in the campaign is to make these guys, fight each other, but be friends with us. So if they're fighting each other, they're not fucking with us. We have this buffer state here. Malekith is going to have, one direction to attack us with. Valkia has to come from the north. All of those things. This guy is kind of a rogue agent in our lands, and if he kills one of our settlements, that's going to... fucking... I hate this particular, text flavor event that you get.
I'm here.
It really can fuck your early game. Okay.
It's no bother. I'll do it.
What's our longest distance we can get?
Our
Oh,
enemies.
yeah, no force marching it is.
Targets.
Okay. They have 2 settlements left. Okay. Yeah. That would probably... This is probably going to be our best bet here. Yeah. Actually... Hell yeah! We got a Grombindal.
By the Gamma's crown. You're wrong. Armed and ready. Master of runecraft. Casting the runes. I'll cast the runes.
Shit, fuck. Well, that was not my smartest choice. I thought I could. Sometimes you can, if they're right next to you, you can bump them and get backed up by the settlement. However, he's most likely going to ambush my room lord on the next. That was not my smartest move. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Shouldn't have said that. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna just. Yeah, oh, he didn't kill me. How nice. There we go. Now he's dead. I might be able to beat it. We'll see. It's a trash army, and ostensibly everything I have is better on paper. It's just their early ability, that Primal Fury. Question you have to ask yourself every time you fight the Beastmen is, how much of this trash army is going to kill my army. But if I miss my guess, if we lose this and he raises our settlement, we should get a decent grudge. We'll get another lord and get some slayers and our slayer pull from it. And from there, we should be able to do just fine. Okay, we're gonna. Turn off their fire. Well, basically, it depends on them not wasting their shot. Oh, fuck. No. Want everybody together. And we don't want them to be running down the hill either. Because that would be unfortunate. Especially if this piece of shit Angor Rangers got their, oh, there they are. Fire again. Get him again. One more time, boys. Come on. Nice! See, that's what we wanted out of that. There we go. Okay. Broke the readers. Just about. Pull these guys out in the back around a little bit more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, good boys. Follow me. Yeah, we're going to pull you back and around. You just hold the fucking line there. Good boys. Come on. Keep going. Break. 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 There you go. Oi. 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 No. 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 If I don't win this one, I think I'm going to redo it because I think I just directed my forces a little incorrectly. So I think I can win this even if I didn't do it this time. This is another thing I have no problem doing so-called scum save because it's my game and I'll do whatever the fuck I want to. If you know what I mean. And I'm just here to have fun. Come on. Go. Go. Break for you. Break, 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 break. Go, go. Okay, cool. Get back. You pull back. You get out, get out. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Hit him in the ass. Hit him in... No. Fuck. Okay. Fucking AP on these dwarf miners is actually surprisingly effective. Even against like lords and stuff here. Okay. They're about to go down and... See, like, they may die, but they will not die with dishonor. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, cool. That'll do it. That's what I needed. Come on, boys. Fuck him up, fuck him up. Break him, break him. Engorge, engorge, engorge. Go, 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 go. You know you're off. You cannot hold. You're a piece of shit, piece of trash. Come on. And you're Audi 5000. Winning my ass. Fucking guy. Come on. Bring. Look, I mean, look at this. It's like half health already. And, like, I'm 90% sure I did not allocate my resources properly. But I think I can... If I don't win it this time, and that is it, if, I think I can do it. Like, if I don't, I do it on the next one. God. I like how these guys are just having a good fucking time. They're just fucking killing Beastkin by the fucking score out here. Keep these guys out of the way. Put them in. Yeah. Try to keep them alive to go pick on his ass. Like, doors will die, you know, but... Like, you're gonna fucking pay for it. Okay. I think this is actually the first time this unit is broken. Okay, I'm gonna rematch that. I think I can win it if I do it again.
For Grimnir. Miners.
We'll keep them out of the fight until we get a good flank going.
Nothing can stop us. Yes, Lord. Yes, yes. Miners. Nothing can stop us. Attack the ox. Mighty good. Nothing can stop us. Blow through. Nothing can stop us.
We're gonna try to basically do a quick encirclement on this unit and kill it as quickly as possible. As long as we don't start getting shot. And we're not trying to kill this unit, we're actually trying to just destroy it. Like, not just break it. One second. Never mind. Okay. Pull out, pull out, pull out. And actually start hitting him now. You grip. Pull out. Cool. You got them. Alright, where are you at, boys? Coming in around here. You're gonna just fucking stick on his ass. I was gonna say like white on rice, but I've always hated that goddamn phrase. It just sounds vaguely racist. But like in one of those uncomfortable ways you can't put your finger on, but you know it's there. We're gonna bring them around and just blow up their back ass. Like letting these boys get surrounded was a big mistake there. Let's get surrounded. I mean, anytime you can avoid a full encirclement like that, or even a partial envelopment, is generally preferred. I can get him. Give him a taste of the bomb slots. And charge into their backs. I'm gonna turn the flank here. There we are. That's what I thought. We're basically cycle charging these units between their rangers and our guys. I hate that these fucking miners get this. Okay. This is gonna help here in a second when that unit breaks. That's gonna be a problem here in a second. We can no longer cycle charge them. So we're gonna have to use these guys in that capacity now. Okay, and lines are starting to contract in two places, so we're gonna exploit that. Watching the other units coming up here. Okay, we're just exploiting the basically dwarf miners are generally regarded as kind of worthless except for the blasting charge units, but they have a really solid AP value for a tier 1 unit that you can get just from your regular like building. Like you don't have to build anything for it except just have a settlement, and you can wear lords down just by like leaving them in melee with the dwarf miner unit. We're gonna bring these guys over here for when these dudes break. Have them walk though, so that they're a little less exhausted. Now we're gonna have them run. These guys are starting to fade faster. So you notice he's not winning decisively. He was actually winning slightly there a second ago. We're gonna switch out here. Pull up. You look down. You look down. You pull up. Pull out. And it looks like we're slowly beginning encircled, but that is okay. We call it they are shattered now, so we don't have to worry about them coming back. Because the quality of what we are being surrounded with is garbage. And he is now in the wounded state, and our melee, he's winning slightly. He's exhausted and combat is even. We're getting there. You turn your fucking guard mode off. Kill his ass. He needs to die if we can manage it. Probably can't because he's faster than us. But let's see what we could do. Yeah, we're not touching him, so. Alright. Thankfully, they won't be able to heal off of that. Unfortunately, neither will we, but we should be able to record it and just slap it on that gear. So. Cool. that explosive AP damage that those blasting charges do. Just like one round of it across the back and really make a difference. And if we had been able to catch this unit of Ungors just like a second earlier for that full embellishment, they would have died entirely, and then we would have had quite a bit more levity to work, or room to work with. Oh, well, they did. That's cool, so they won't have that next turn. I mean, they're beastmen, so they can do whatever the fuck they want, essentially. Oh, hell yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, we're gonna boost that for the growth and whatnot.
The dwarfs need me. Push me in, Waller. I'll do it. Heading out.
I ain't doing that.
Oh, bro, I don't think you want to do that, buddy. Okay. Yeah. I think we want a Rune Lord anyway. And go with this from here. He is going to recruit some grudge throwers to bring to Grombindal. So he's going to short campaign to wage down here. And then once those grudge throwers are recruited, we're going to get rid of them and bring them south for Grombindal. Yeah. We're going to get rid of the building after we have the grudge throwers.
You don't want to deal with upkeep, or should I keep the item?
We also intentionally did not go finish off the Skaven from Clan Septic. So now we have a buffer nation in between them and us. Bro! Oh, damn it, okay.
I do.
Yeah. I know it says Pyrrhic victory, but I can get it better than that, and I want my garrison to be nice and strong because we are going to be attacked pretty much constantly. Even though we have those mountain barriers. Nalaketh likes to come through the mountains in the south, too. That's why we're stabilizing our neighbors that don't really like us. Until we can, them go murder their faces off. Preferably, we could just kind of set up a nice defense right here in these choke points, or right really this choke point, and then just watch our 3 o'clock and our 9 o'clock. Whoa, that's fucking bright. Holy Christ. Gotta turn that down. Fuck me, I can't even see. There's my brightness. Fuck. Ultra. My scale. No. Oh. There we go. I turned the brightness up for somebody the other day because I was using a different streaming service or a different streaming app, and it wasn't like, it was like super dark. God damn, I can barely see the fucking, I could barely see the terrain on that. It was just like glowing snow. Actually, still got to turn that down a little bit, I think. Shit, okay, there we go. There we go, that's better. Shit.
For the colours I go! They have wronged us.
come on. I want you in a kill box formation. This is called the kill box formation if you're not familiar. It basically, you put your shooters in between your regular melee units, with the preparation to move your melee units in front of your hero, kind of placed in front. This gives your shooters kind of more of an ability to have front face, and you just have to be able to kind of move these guys forward or block to the sides. Okay, or they don't. They just want to fucking hide. Cool. We're gonna walk our units to avoid any measures of exhaustion here, and yeah. I am excited that Grombindal is going to be reunited with his son, who never gave up on his grudge. I think that's pretty fucking baller. Turning the fire well off on these fellows to make sure they can give the trolls a face full of fire here. Okay, nope. Stay the fuck back. You're gonna form a screening force here. Oh. These arrows are just not nearly. They're hanging out under the edge of the trees here. Firing out of them is great. Firing into them, not so much. So we're gonna take the fight to them. That AP actually comes in pretty well here for these minor units. I'm gonna bring these guys back and around these miners, and we're gonna get them on this lord here.
Well, I listen here.
We want to do the closest we can, just like an army wipe here. That's why we're doing these envelopment tactics to just obliterate all these units so we can. I think you can also see that I don't, like, while I will absolutely corner camp when I have to, when, there's no other choice, I'm completely outnumbered, because that is tried and true Dawi tactics, But, otherwise, I really like going out and getting them. Unless I'm doing, like, a really artillery heavy army, which that doesn't make sense. But I like, you know, I like really, fighting my battles rather than just kind of AFK, which I feel like you could do often with a lot of those really ranged heavy armies. If you don't, really like practice, a tactical approach with things.
Else, they're gonna yell at you. Hold
Oh,
on, they can't get out right now. I don't know how to close it.
all right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is kind of, I think, going to be kind of an insight into actually what Malekith's campaign or Malachi's campaign is going to be like. Um, I've been watching a lot, just kind of to come up with my own game plan for that early game. Um, and everybody seems to think he's going to be so overpowered. And certainly he's going to give a lot of buffs to units, but as far as it actually start, I mean, he's starting the Karakatrak. And basically, instead of Kislev getting, the Chaos type, Malachite's getting hit with the Chaos type. Um, I think that basically Malachite or your second Lord is basically just going to have to be just either in the Chaos space, killing all of your potential threats, or you're not going to be able to leave your starting province for a long time because you're just going to be putting out fires and stabilizing your neighbors. And that's Grombindal's start at the beginning of the campaign. So I think that kind of, learning the lessons that we had to learn from the early game Grombindal start are probably going to be a really good indication of what we're going to have to do with Malachi. I do not, I mean, I think obviously the things that he can do with cannons and literally every war machine, artillery piece in the game, sure, they are going to introduce some very, almost broken elements to the game. But do I think by any means that he's going to have an easy start? No. Um, do I think he's arguably one of the most OP factions in the game? Yes. But I think that you are going to have to know how to play the game and play it right and kick ass with it in order to get to that OP element. Because if you can't micro, then all of those OP mechanics in the world aren't gonna do shit because Slayers still don't, AR roll. And ooh, we got a proper fight here now, folks. Some grudge stores going. See what this lad wants to do with this thing. That's a lot of trolls, friend. I think we are going to lay siege for one turn and see if we can't. Yeah, I think we're gonna lay siege for one turn and get him, like, kind of coax him to come out and meet us out in the field. And if he won't, then we'll just, we'll go fucking murder his ass, and that'll be fine. I think we're gonna need the wolves. This will be especially pertinent if we can get this guy to fuck off.
Can you replace some of the dishes?
Huh. We are going to. I can win this battle. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, actually. But I think I'm gonna back off and get my grudge throwers before I do. And then it'll be put me in a better position to do the thing. So.
Why don't you set up your mic?
Hold on 1 second. Alrighty, I am back. Okay. This action is awesome. If we could get another runesmith that would help us harden our armor as a max 2, that would be great.
The dwarfs need me. Setting off.
Oh fuck. No. Come back, boy. Yo, my friend here.
Fearless and unbreakable. What?
Pal. Yeah, we'll do that. No problem. Growth. Every time right now, and if we're in Grombindal's home province.
Yes.
Get rid of this guy for right now.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Drop our starting miners.
I am.
One more grudge thrower.
It is time.
Then we will go back and take that settlement and sell it to. Yeah, Broken Change only has one, so we're gonna move right back south and take that settlement. And that we should have just enough movement range to do so.
Grombindal.
Cool. Yeah, I think that is just about everything to do. Let's see if we got anything quick deal. Nope. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, Malachite just killed the last of Clan Septic, so he'll be coming for us soon. Lost is about to declare on us, but we do have a couple of buffer states, so I'm not too worried about her until we may start making moves in Nagron and on Nagron. Like, Malachite's next move is generally to declare war on us. Not terribly concerned about it, though. Oh yeah, we want the control. Motherfucker. Oh sweet, actually, okay, cool. We can kill these guys, and then we can get a grudge settled. A little bit of gold off of that. The leadership off of those guys is actually important. Okay, what's our terrain gonna look like here, just so I know if going in. Okay. I will be right back. About 30 seconds. Alright, there we go. Alright, I just got a different microphone, so I didn't have to wear a headset all day. Alright, cool. The game sounds are coming through, everything is good to go. This way I don't have to have a headset on all day, and that way my neck isn't so stiff at the end of the day. There we go. Oh, that's quite a bit better. Oh, I love this. Okay, cool. Let me see. Tap to mute. Nope. Okay. Alrighty, cool. I like it. I wonder if it's doubling down on my game sound, though. Hold on one second. I'm going to check that on one of the streams really quick. I wonder if it's doubling down on my game sound, though. Hold on one second. I'm going to check that on one of the streams. Nope, it doesn't appear like it. And in fact, it doesn't even seem to be doing the same like echo on YouTube or anything as it was doing before, so that's quite nice. Okay, cool. We are going to just check one more thing and then we're going to get into this battle. Nope, it doesn't appear like it. And in fact, it doesn't even seem to be doing the same like echo on YouTube or anything as it was doing before, so that's quite nice. Okay, cool. Alright, let's fucking do it. They're spread pretty wide. They've got trolls on both sides for flanking. That's whatever. These guys are actually pretty great anti-large. They don't have anything that would indicate them being anti-large, but they fucking swing and they keep on swinging. But we're gonna go 1, 2. This is how I like to set up my dwarfs when I'm actually, just doing like a fight. A fight. These fellows here to watch my ass on these sides. Archers in the back, obviously. Grudge throwers even more in the back. Obviously, you have to change your tactics against every enemy, particularly when you're fighting the goddamn Dark Elves. Those fucking shit face. Rat bastards. Make sure those trolls get a nice face full of fire when they come up. These bombs are basically just to, hey, say fuck off, trolls. Fuck off. There's less trolls on that side. I believe there were... I'm going to keep these folks over here because I think that there might have been an equal amount. And there's... Yeah, they can't hide in the forest. I thought so. I was like badly mistaken. They do not have their they're immune to psychology yet. Okay. I saw CA set up like this for a battle once with their, in the most recent like Amalekites with their, I'm just curious what the fucking benefit could be to this, and it could be nothing, so I'm just gonna check it out. If it sucks, I'm gonna move it back to an actual, a flat line. I've never used them like this or in any, but we'll see. All right, boys. Give them a taste of our grudges.
Orc era boys are, Orc era boys, I should say, are, not exactly, fantastic. Oh, there really were just 2 trolls over here. Well, fuck. That sucks. But they can definitely get the goddamn job done when it comes to just, fucking covering your lads with fire. And that's really all they're there for. So... No, you're gonna hold the line here. You're not moving. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking here. I'm gonna move these boys out in a spread line here. And then we're gonna start moving these lads out. Working in development. Get this under control right quick. Oh, they're... Oh, that's skulkers. Fuck me. I hate skulkers. I think everybody hates skulkers. Yeah. Except for people that love scars and making main scars making. That's one of my most regular viewers, so I certainly won't speak badly about them. Proper battle going here. I mean, it's a small one, but... Fire on him. Oh shit, I didn't see the orc was. Come on, lads. Fuck him up! Hold the line! Get in there! Way more of a messy battle than it ought to have been. That was my fault for poor asset management, but it happens. Keep on them. Keep pouring that fire into them, boys. Yeah. Alright, there. There we go. There we are. Malachi will probably, Malekith will most certainly declare on us after this turn because we got so beat up here. Dark Elf Opportunist, like they all are, should be able to even maybe kill this guy with our Grudge Throwers as he goes. They're pretty... quite a bit more accurate since they want a Yuan bow to be able to home in on people with spells. Somehow they made catapults be able to fucking snipe lords. So, especially once they start getting into that wounded state. Come on, come on. Oh, no. Probably. No, I guess we missed it. We got close, though. Alright, let's get him out there. Close to the border, is he? Come on, buddy. Let's see if we can get to him. If we can overtake him, we should be able to shoot him from just enough of an angle to get him. We only need 100 points off of him here to kill him. There we go. in order to like have, excuse me, to have fully cheesed the mechanic for getting Grombindal's recruitment as cheap as I could have this early in the game. If I had taken the like calling the holds or whatever the commandment is, basically it gives you one more recruitment and plus one recruitment crank in your province, and a 10% or 15% off that. It's a commandment for the dwarves. In addition to his mainline skill and the teachings of Grombindal, or his unique skills, and just for the teachings of Grombindal, you can get your recruitment almost 50% off in the early game, and that's quite nice. Especially paired with another one of his unique skills, which you can get up to +3 recruit rank. You get your stuff quite beefed up in the early game, but we really want to go because we're just going to be fighting so many fights. All of our stuff is going to level quite quickly. We really want to go with this casualty replenishment rate and then that movement range, because it's going to be hard to come by. Okay, and then we're gonna knock that one down, build the growth building here. We're gonna build that building there. We want defensive buildings in every one of our settlements, essentially. Ruin of Wrath and Ruin. No matter what angle they come at us, we want to theoretically be able to fight them off with like a lord and just some shitty ass miners to shield, while the garrison and the grudge thrower from the garrison go to work. Again, I've heard conflicting things, but I just haven't seen any of the streamers with early access like stream a settlement defense battle where they had actually built walls. But I've heard Lore Master Sotek kept saying that he wanted walls on a settlement, and if I am correct in that, what that means, then that would indicate that he is that. Unless he was just misspeaking, then we're getting like actual wall settlement defenses again, which that will really change kind of the landscape of our early game, even as the dwarves get. As much as people keep saying we have to go aggressive with the New Age of Reckoning, that's not at all the case. If a antagonist declares war on us, then we are. I should have fought that myself just to not take those. Those gold this time. Now I'm going to get penalized for trespassing on him because I existed in the land that he took after he took it, even though I assisted him in the battle. Warhammer diplomacy.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. Upgrade.
There are going to be some unbreakable, like, chaos spawn units in this. If we can get some slayers from a slayer pool, we can. Sweet. We are going to go ahead and pick those lads up, and we're going to do our quest battle on the next turn. That growth, and 2 more points than get up. It'll give us 6% casualty replenishment faction wide. That is huge. It's going to be huge as well once if either you start as Grombindal or you confederate Grombindal. I think for Ungrim, like, you don't even need this to get to 50% casualty replenishment in his army for Slayer armies. For anybody else, you can get to, I think with the new research, the growth, everything else, and a couple of ancillaries that I think, as I understand, are being added to the game, I think you can get your replenishment up to almost 36 or 40% as the dwarves, which is, I mean, you know, mana from heaven compared to what we've had before. It's insane. Still wouldn't counteract the. It still would not counteract the. You know, that would barely counteract the Nemesis Crown, but I think it's there just to keep you from, you know, fighting a battle and then with the Nemesis Crown and then never being able to replenish. But that is huge pre 5.0 and it always has been. But it will be even more so, I think, if you are going to make it your goal to take the Nemesis Crown. So Malekith is already starting to push up on our side. There's Valkia coming in to declare war. No problem, because we just got our walls up in time. In, I think, every province. So we're going to have to just kind of play tall here, and that's fine. I just really want to have some like more of these on the front lines to really melt that chaos. The Marauders, the Horsemen, all of that stuff, they work so well for it. Alright, but I may have to fight. It's been so long since I'm playing Grombindal before 5.0 because as hard as his campaign is, he's just kind of like always been a comfort campaign for me. But it's been so long since I fought his campaign that I can't really remember kind of where the fucking nonsense reinforcements come from. And I just want to make sure that I don't lose this very, very, very carefully built up army to my quest battle. So we just want to make sure we're good there. But I've heard a lot of people talking about how the new Age of Reckoning system is broken. And while I have not had early access, I've watched just about every stream from every streamer who's played it through. And some of the things that are being said, like if you play as Grombindal and then you discover, you know, if you go do your campaign battles, you then discover like most of the Empire and you get visibility. And the number of grudges you're expected to complete are commensurate to how many factions you know. Well, a big part of the problem is that, like, Chaos doesn't initially provide you a lot of, like... Oh, we're gonna watch. I love his intros. No, he steals from the white dwarf and lives.
You and your followers will die. That is my oath, as my king Grendir
Is my witness. Okie doke. Believe that we're gonna have chaos spawn coming from here, but also potentially from here. So that is a problem. Right, so we want our Slayers here to fuck shit up. I think what we actually want to do is move out into the open here and just kill his ass, right? Just fucking, hey, we're going to delete you with this. Grombindal's going to move into the open here. These lads are going to move in from the sides. Give that nice shock on them, you know? These lads here. Slayers are going to hold the back line for us, just in case we fuck ourselves here. I really cannot remember this one. It's been so long. I want to make sure that I do this right. Because like I said, our army, you know, we've just been building our army up for all of these invasions we're about to have to throw back. We want to get it right, you know. We don't want to have to fucking rebuild while we're getting constantly invaded. I mean, that is definitely, you know, Dwarf 101, but, you know, We want to be smart about this if we can. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hide these miners back in the forest a little bit to kind of come out and, you know, do a break when we can get a break going. Gyrocopter gonna be here for kiting purposes. Runesmith in the back to slow him down. Grombindal's just gonna go out and, you know, be his blob self. Just really fuck people's day up. Hammers, support, archers, grudge throwers, move up. Do your goddamn jobs, lads. And, take the gaps, boys. We're gonna leave our slayers here to just kind of, like I said, I think we already said that. We're just gonna protect our asses. Take out an ass insurance policy, so to speak. And I was like a few days ago old, when I discovered that you could, effectively fire into trees and shit like that with your brush showers. So that's super nice. Not what I thought you could do. I thought that artillery couldn't really do much about that stuff. Covering these guys. There's a good line of retreat here. There's the chaos spawn. Okay, they came from a... I knew they changed so much about the quest battles in 3. Like, I used to have in 2, like, all of the locations spawning and everything, all that shit memorized. So they played every battle so often, you know? I mean, I know everybody does. Okay, there they are. Alright, we're gonna bring these Iron Drakes over here to guard. And they are gonna come fucking murder these guys. This guy's gonna kill this shaman right quick. Murder them. Murder them. Oi, oi! Why are you looking so poorly on health, friend? guys out because I let them get overwhelmed faster than I thought they would. Shit, more are coming. Every fucking direction here, eh? Okay. I'm not actually Canadian, I just talk like someone sometimes. We're gonna restart that because like I said, didn't have any clue where my shit was coming from, and not losing this army. Okie dokie. He'll be coming from here, here, and there. That's let me crack the knuckles. Get all set. That's a fun prospect. I like this. He boosted up the challenge a little bit from 2 to 1. Fucking love Slayers. I'm so glad that they're finally getting the goddamn respect they deserve after all these years. Grombindal was getting pretty well eaten up out there, wasn't he? Last time, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that this time. Do things a bit smarter. Weird. Okay. Protect ourselves here. Should get screening forces in place. The hell? No, I don't. Fuck, don't fire there. What the shit? Did I click the fire at the ground button right there? That was rude. How dare you defend yourself when I'm trying to kill you, shithead? Time to start our focus fire. As soon as he's dead. Kill him. Come on. Come on. Do your job, sons. Give him the flame. My back line looking good and clear here so far. Where are my slayers at? Up here. Okay. Oh shit, no, no, no. Come on, Max. Okay, cool. We got them up to gold. Good enough. Cool. Alright, well, yeah, they completely basically changed this one from the old one. I can't tell if they made it easier or harder, though, because they used to have them come in from from behind you through the forest. Okay. That was, alright, not too shabby. Cool. Alright. Oh wait, is there another unit of these fuckers left? Alright. That's up. Done and done? So glad I actually got a microphone instead of having to use my headset. This is really helping out. I'm having a good day. Glad I decided to do this run. I was going to take a couple of days off, but I really wanted to see how things looked. Alrighty, let's see here. Oh yeah, that'll get us field gold anymore. Yeah, you can't replenish. Oh yeah, you just get that base when you see this right here. All these nice physical resistance, ward save, melee, armor, any hero success, action success chance, and wound recovery time. All of them. Alright, and now we are going to, I guess, join Theodore Gauzer's Wars for money. Yep, sure, why not?
Right.
Did we discover any more Umgi? We did. Marienburg.
Yes. Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Nah, I should have seen what he would have paid me. Probably not as much. Okey-doke. What do we get off of that? Oh, 2 recruit rank. No, we want this. Actually, I really want this, but right now we need this.
I will not.
This turning out cheap armies now.
The dwarfs need me.
Alright, that'll be Malachi coming, or Malekith. God damn it, that's gonna piss me off so much for basically ever coming for us now. Because he's basically secured everything but us. And his, it's a pain in his ass over here. This is a very tempting unique landmark that you would want to like beeline. Problem is you can't recruit any of the stuff that it benefits yet. So there's not really like too much of a reason to like head right for it, you know. See if we can get a Grombindal again. Oh, sweet, we can. Get that construction cost down and our research time up. And then say goodbye to him again.
My anger burns. I'm here.
I do find it interesting that Valkia will like declare war on you while she's basically over here. Malekith is between you, and we can basically just go kill her vassals really quick. This guy, however, can totally fucking ruin your day. I mean, any rogue army can just decide that, hey, you know what, fuck you, I want your campaign to end first thing off the bat here. So that's why we want to come kill him before he can become any more of a problem. I mean, this isn't too much of a bad army yet, but it will get there.
You know who I am.
This guy? That's the fucking beauty right there. We want Rune of Seeking, Rune of Burning for the explosive damage, and then the AP rune. And then, okay, what do we got?
I am the White Dwarf.
Details. Put that on now. Want any help he can get.
Your death will be remembered.
Here we go. Alright, fuckface.
I
I need to go let my dog out. That could have definitely happened in a worse spot. Oh, sweet. We have such nice reinforcements coming to us, too. And we're going to wait for them. Alright, let my dog in, actually. Be right back. Come on, buddy. Good boy. Here you go, pal. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got for flat ground up here. Ooh, we've got a nice canyon to make him come at us, son. I like it. Suppressing fire. What would you do for a Caravan Core bar? Yeah. I want him to think that there's just like artillery on the hill here and come for that. This is nice, right? This rune of seeking here. You can just fucking say, hey, I want you to go bop that single entity on the head. And it will. With the catapult. Now they are not going to be like quite incentivized to, you know, like come visit us, so to speak. While we are waiting for our reinforcements. But that's okay. Come on, boys. Give them a taste of the troll drink. The troll hammer. The brimstone guns. And the troll hammers are coming. Give them the anti-lock. It is anti-lock. Just not as good currently. fuck. That's not good. Yeah, we don't want these assholes to focus fire on us. Okay, now we've lost 3. We've lost 1. I'm gonna get the fuck on out of here for a minute. Let some more shit go down, so to speak. One second. Come on, bud. Good boy. Okay. Where are... Oh, there they are. Magic attack for the key, for the win over here. Wait, no, fuck off. Get out of here, y'all. No, 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 no. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna take more of that bullshit fire. Fuck, man. We are getting chewed to pieces here. Alright. Oh, I'm not gonna restart it. This is just what happens sometimes when you fight these fucking rebel armies. Certainly, we would have preferred a better result, but you take what you can get. Alrighty. Oh, we actually managed to kill more unit. I thought we only killed one unit off. That's not so. That's not as bad as I thought.
Our enemy shall tremble. I am the White Dwarf. Come.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna lose all of these units for that. Actually, these guys are costing us a lot of fucking gold. But we do want those Lord Killers. Yeah. We're gonna keep them. We're gonna fight up. If it hadn't said that I was gonna lose my hammers and auto resolve, I would have just 8-hour'd it. You wanna go out, bud? There you go, pal. There you go. Good boy. There you go, pal. Okay. Let's get these lots set up proper. Broken front line, admittedly. Just hidden off in the back here so I don't lose you. Same for you, we'll pull you in for when we need you. The copters are gonna come in. Basically, we're gonna use them to kill those guys. They're gonna be a good sniper unit for us. They have such a broad angle of attack. It's the only real problem here. These fucking guys. 440, what's their range? 400. Fucking hell. God damn. I'm gonna fucking wail on these assholes for them. Get that Ruin of Seeking on that. We're gonna just... And then we're gonna go snipe this dude while that guy's distracted. We're gonna make our advance good here, so to speak. Zig and then zag. So if we're in the right line, he could potentially just kill us all both in one shot. God damn you. Oh fuck. No. That's why I always try to keep an eye on my shit, but my fucking ADHD is just like, hey, fuck you, and your goddamn attention span. Get this shit back under attention. I may have to restart this because I got too distracted. And if I lose my entire backline, then Malekith is just going to come in and run right over me before I can do anything about it. Let's see here. I can lose my front line, but not my back line. As long as I don't lose my hammer or something. As long as I don't actually lose my runesmith, then I'm good. Oh no, lost the hammer. I lost the. We have to minimize losses, or this is pointless. Basically, none of these armies really matter. Like if we survive Malekith, then we're good. May have to do this in slow-mo, even though it's just inconsequential battle, just to make sure I get it right. Do a nice broad firing line here then. Fortunately, they may be incentivized to come attack based solely on the fact that they're, an inch from dead. We will see. We want our hammers to just kind of protect our flank on this side. pull in and then see what my angles are here. Let me say goodbye to you. Soon. Yes. And then you could. There we go. There we go. That should have finished off that army. He'll still have like one army he will probably attempt to make peace with us. And we'll absolutely take it. In fact, I may try to make peace with him. And even if we don't kill this guy, any experience we can get off him for our gyrocopter is going to be good. It is going to be necessary for the wars against Malakath. Monster spam. For the turkeys. On top of shade spam. Excuse me. I know that probably seemed pointless to scum save for, but when you have a shoestring of an army left and you're getting attacked from every side, you gotta do what you can. We're gonna need the gold for the, we have to recruit another lord now.
I am the White Dwarf. Truant. Grombindal. You have my axe. I'm here now.
Okay, now Grombindal will have, 30% movement range increase. Okay. As you can see, his campaign is very much geared around defending hard.
My anger burns bright. The dwarfs need me. Vengeful Rudlord.
That guy's just gonna recruit these, pop them in Grombindal's army on the next turn, and then disappear for us. This Rune of Negation is quite nice. Usually I put it on my hero, but in case something I absolutely need starts to get shredded, it's a great tool to keep in your back pocket to slap on something if, you know, for instance, something's getting shredded by shades, or really anything with like a really high AP value that you can't like just hit right away. You know, protect it and then kill the threat, so to speak. We should get a second quest battle here in a second. It'll be against like Chaos armies, be no big deal. There we go. Ah, and his weapon is so nice.
I'm down ready. I'm ready. You know who I am.
It's the White Dwarf. We can form a proper shield wall with proper ranged. Okay, after we do our quest battle on the next turn, we're gonna move north and start taking some of Valkia's territory. I know it is uninhabitable for us. It's really not too much of a problem for the dwarves. We'll just put up the Venerate the Ancestors commandment, and we'll just drop. It's just going to be a gold territory for it, gold producing area for us. So we are going to move to right here.
I go where I need it.
Okay, there is an army there, so that's good to know. To the very edge of our territory, and then go get our axe. Come on in, bud. Good boy. And a nice chunk of gold and oath gold as well. This is actually just quite an easy fight, but Alright, let me puppy out right quick.
Rest my northern kin, Messianis. These chaos-loving Ungi are in need of reckoning, all right. I have an oath to fulfill, so don't mind me if I'm greedy, but I need to kill lots of crooky braggarts to get my axe channeling the runes. I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on, let's have 'em!
Such a weird map here, but okay. I quite like having my grudge throwers set like this actually. A lot of times I see the way CA sets up and like their positioning for like battles and stuff, and I'm like, why the fuck would you? This actually makes it actually quite useful like that. It's almost like the people who make the game understand it sometimes. I'll have to consider that the possibility. I fucking hate Marauder throwers from neighbors. Do you believe that by the amount of that I curse that Mr. Rogers is my personal hero? And yeah, like, go on my pot right now. Oi, what the fuck do you think you're doing? And keep an eye on our flanks and such here. Oi, no, that's up here. That's a much better spot for you lads. Can't hit us all at once. We pop in like this. Yeah, wait, it says defend yourself. Why are they? Okay. Well, that's annoying. See if we can incentivize them to come fuck with us a bit here.
Running fast! Charge! Go! Take the target's well!
So weird when whether or not the AI like chooses to prioritize like shooting back and when they will and won't. Like are they just gonna sit here and take this? So dumb. God, I really need to get some Shorzy reacts in here. This keeps up, we might be able to like route both of their like only threats to us in this battle. Are you seriously not gonna shoot back even? What the hell? This is alright. I won't complain. There they go. Like I said, we were just trying to incentivize them to get off the fucking hill. Their playstyle is very aggressive, so this makes very little sense to me. If I need to move my lads up, I got no problem with that. I am not by nature a defensive player generally. Again, I am not a patient person. Come on, boys. Oh no, enemy reinforcements are approaching. However will we handle them? Okay. Turn very slightly. Oh, we are not on like a great angle for this actually. I am so ready for this like line of sight bullshit to not count so much anymore though. Oh fuck. When do y'all come up? Shit, that's something that does annoy me is that like there's not like a note. It would be quite nice if there was a note to be like, hey, you're being attacked. That would be super nice. It's like a little thing on that would be like that would be choice. Tell them to fuck off, boys. Oh, there's the chosen. That's what we need to give them the flames, lads. There we go. That's why you're on the flanks here. See how like the marauders just like fucking hate that? Basically just want to take away their AP while they are step in there. Give them the flames right quick. Wait, nope. There. There. Fuck. Give him a blast of fire up the ass, boys. One more. There we go. Now they're proper done. We're going to turn here. We're going to get set up the hill for them. There we go. Spread out. Pull back. Spread forward. You kill that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, we are good. We're nice and set well. Fuck them up. You, get in there and kill him. Yeah. Let's we go, Grombindal. I look forward to the news coming in your magazine this week, sir. Rumors of Bugman. I hope his rumors are not exaggerated. Because that will give us 7 dwarf campaigns. Even if one of them is an FLC that, you know, I mean, the last dwarf FLC we got was one of the best FLCs we've ever had. one of the best campaigns we've ever had, to be honest. I mean, CA can do some great things when they do it, and I mean, I gotta be honest, Epidemus looks just amazing. So I think that CA really can knock it out of the park with some of their FLC alerts and their FLC campaigns too. So I think that we're probably gonna eat pretty well here, folks. Alrighty, yeah. Like I said, that's an easy one. It's really just like choosing which units do I want to level, you know. Well, I hope you're enjoying the stream, whoever you are out there in the world. Trust me, I appreciate the views, and I appreciate the audience. Okay. I want this for right now. Really focus on building up our home area here. Need anybody else? It might be. Ooh.
The other one. The motherland has endured much. It can withstand you. My people.
Alright, that's.
None shall.
Anything we can do to keep from fighting these fuckfaces for a minute. Like, just one secure border is better than no secure borders. Okay, we want rouse the engineers. We want that ammunition for all of our war machines. We want that melee defense mostly for our Iron Drakes, and we want that missile strength both for our Iron Drakes and ammunition for them. But this melee defense is awesome, and that's going to couple quite nicely with our melee defense when defending and the AP when defending. Again, you could tell Grombindal is just made to hold the goddamn line. You know? So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get out there. We're gonna hold the goddamn line. You know? It looks like Malekith is busy with fighting him now. Let me check. Yeah, he is. That is positive for us in that when our neighbors are fighting each other, they're not fighting us. Hold on 1 second. Come on, let's go outside. However, it is also negative for us because the second Malekith finishes him, and he will, he is going to have us completely surrounded. So now we want to go make problems.
No, deny.
I think we want to take this and then abandon it. Maybe take both of these. And just, yeah, I'm not sure. Because we'll just have to take it right. Maybe move here and then invade Malekith from the north.
I don't have time for war.
Oh, sure. We're going to get more gold off you then. My every instinct for this campaign has always been like, just go hard, just go punch Malekith in the throat. But when you do that, you just don't have the equipment you need to really handle them. Hold on. There we go. Wait. Here we go. This is what we need. We're gonna leave him there for a bit so we can get that cheap upgrade as well. I'm gonna sack this place. And again, it would not be entirely worth fighting this battle manually, but because we're in an uninhabitable climate, we want as minimum casualties as we can get out of this battle. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice, very nice. This is a great map. Damn, I cannot wait to play with Malachi and all of the new toys he's bringing to the game. Yeah. And those Goblin Hewers look so fucking sick. I think so many streamers are underestimating the precursor Lord Killer instead of a precursor base missile weapon. And again, that's just, Chaos Marauders. They're Marauder Warriors or whatever. They're dog shit units. But I do love just, melting them. And in 2 days we'll be able to get those boys off of, those Iron Drakes off of Tier 2. Just fucking turn loose on Malachi. Teach that fucker to... Or Malekith. God damn it. Teach that fucker to betray his oaths. As you can tell, I'm very tongue-tied. I love, I just adore the unit cards for the Iron Drakes, like the beard, Gromroll armor, some Gromroll armor for my beard. It does cover my chest. Y'all will be unlikely to see it though. I don't really anticipate streaming my face. It's not my jazz.
How can I help? You know who I am. I'm ready. Vengeful Ridlot.
Mouse, go. Go lay down. Leave her alone. Mouse, leave her alone. One of my dogs is messing with my other dog. Not being a very nice boy today. We need this artillery entrenchment for the delves too. And we definitely want this reload reduction time. And we're gonna go want these as well. Like just all of this. Okay.
I am the White Dwarf.
Oh yeah, you are, bro. 2 points in that. We want Mighty Bird of Defense for now. We do want eventually all of these. With Obstinacy together with Mystical Longevity, we would have a 65% loss for drugs. Vigor loss reduction in our army. So, not quite like perfect vigor, certainly, but it would be like strong vigor for our army. And that would be quite nice. Fuck. Alright. We just need this to hold like one turn until I get back down there. I want that growth.
The Dwarfs need me. Yes, I'll do it.
Come along, man.
Where I need it.
We shouldn't even have to hold one turn. I'm just gonna... No, we're gonna abandon that.
Master of Runecraft.
Actually, we're gonna...
Yes. Lord of Plan.
There we go.
I'm done ready. My anger burns bright.
We're going to force march all the way down here. And then basically we're gonna force march to Draco's Fire. Just get right there, build this up, and then bring him right back around.
Silence, worm!
Oh please, come on! Fucking come try me, please.
Who calls?
Yes!
Silence.
Speak. Lawless Azazel.
Oh yeah, we'll take that. You're gonna pay me more money. There we go. You fucking run away, you coward. Alright.
You know who I am?
Yeah, you did. Fucking coward.
Shit done. Head out. Destroyed. Our enemy shall tremble.
Pull you back right here in ambush. Just have him come. Minimum movement to get this done here. We're probably going to be pretty fucked on grudges for a while here.
Vengeful Rimlock. Getting out of you.
But that's okay. We will deal with it when we get to it. Come on, Valkia. Take my bait. Please and thank you. I want your trait. I want that AP. Give me that damage. Give me that. Give me that. Yes! Ooh. So these folks right here, these guys, they love fighting demons. They love fighting demons so much. Is my difficulty turned down? This, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Like, I was playtesting a couple of things earlier, and I wanted to make sure I hadn't, like, fucked up something. Legend seems to think the next DLC is Cathay versus Ogres. I swear to God, if it's not at least, like, Cathay versus the Monkey King. Like, what in the yakety sacks don't talk backs? Okay, where's their withdrawal point at? Should be here, I guess. It's so weird when it doesn't tell you what it is. I mean, it should be here, but we'll see. Alright, we are gonna put... Do we want to divide our forces, or do we want to... I keep one unit of miners back here just to protect our... just in case they slip by us. Make sure she doesn't have any of the magic negating ones. Okay. Alright. I'm probably gonna pause this right at the first just to get my my aim orders issued properly. Am I about to lose my super important units on a ambush here? Because that's not gonna... That dog won't hunt Monsignor. I think we're gonna set up downhill then. Force them to come to us. Okay. Sorry, I just need to get control of the situation again there. Oh, okay. Nope, we're not going to focus fire on her ass anymore.
They can't target it well! Thunderous! Bandits! Rise fast! Yes! Dwarf warriors! Vengeance! Yes, then!
Lose them.
Others! Drain them! Orders ready! The ancestors! Strike out! What now? Tower attack! Take them down! War attendants!
Not too bad, because now we can start upgrading our army. Mouse. Mouse, hush. It's okay, baby. Thank you for the protect. Good boy. Alrighty. Now we can start upgrading our army. We did it, y'all. We held out. That only took, let's see here. That only took 4 hours. And yeah, I refought several battles because if at any point I had lost the core of that battle, the army, we would have been completely and utterly fucked. So. Actually, we may have to wait 3 or 4 more turns. Alrighty. That's some chaos worshipping scum killed. More grudges settled. We may be able to get peace off of them now. If we can, that would be quite nice. So we just kicked Valkia's ass up between our ears.
The dwarfs need me. I'm here. What?
Nah. Corn doesn't do peace. I spoke too soon, right? Yeah, we want that speedy dwarf army. Up to 35 on our iron breakers there now. We're really fucking zooming there now. Yeah.
I'll see it done. vengeful Ridlot. It is time.
The zoom zoom.
I'm done ready. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Okay, now we're gonna force march him all the way back down here and leave him there so he can build Dracula Spire for, or the unique landmark Dracula Spire at a discount for us, because he will not be ready to go by the time it is, you know, all copacetic, so to speak. We're gonna heal back up and go. Probably go whole hog on Malekith now, or at least kind of sack. Maybe take. We're gonna see what Rakdo Gorge looks like. Maybe take this southern province, secure it, and then try to hold the Altar of our Ultimate Darkness, kind of as a Bastion's province. Definitely want to be like within reach of our starting area here. Nobody there, we're gonna take it on the next turn. That's another thing you can definitely make sure to do when you're like fulfilling these starting grudges that you have, is be really judicious about like who is holding the land, and kind of, you know, if there's nobody there, that's a good time to strike, you know. It also looks like Malekith is maybe not as dark elf tiding as he normally would be by this point in the game, mostly because we've managed to stay alive. So, and just by doing that, he hasn't gotten a pretty critical unique faction landmark right here that he would normally want to have to let him recruit higher level lords and stuff. Grombindal usually goes down earlier in the game than this by now. We are so outgunned, so to speak. We're just gonna AR this. Goblobbers are nice, and they're a great one to keep in your back pocket. If you see somebody pushing up, you need to just recruit an emergency lord. And the dragon backslayers are the same way. Maybe shouldn't have AR'd that because I took way more damage on my hammers than I ought to have done. Now we're going to start putting points on this ancient acumen, because between this unique landmark here and ancient acumen, we can start these units off at rank 7, and that'll be quite nice. We want them to be just kind of hitting out of their weight class, and they already are at quite a nice weight class. So
I am code bound by runic law. Aye, it is time.
we got our weapon damage up a little bit higher there. But it's a little bit. Okay. Fuck. I should have waited. I fucking knew I should have waited. See? Malekith is here. He will not be able to reach me there in one turn. Alright. That's a shade stack. And another one. Ancillaries. We want him to be, I mean, he's super fast anyway, but we just want him to, like, zoom around the goddamn battlefield if we can. Okay, that's one victory against Nagarond.
My visions predict
A lot of shades in that reinforcing army.
You know who I am? Alliance. Disable it. Operate. Can I help you?
Hush. It is okay. Thank you for warning me. Sorry, I'm hard of hearing and my dog kind of tends to go nuts every time there's a sound outside just to make sure I am aware. Yeah, so. Alright. A good negative here for a bit. And we're going to lose this building. That'll be another grudging. Yeah, we're going to upgrade our army now. We definitely want this.
the contest for Vincent. This will fail. No.
The mountain stealing algae grudge.
Yes.
Wait. Grongni. Yeah, it's going to put us even further negative. He's going to go away in just a moment.
Vengeful Hoon Lord.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Who calls me?
Who calls me?
Enemies shall tremble.
Our enemies shall tremble. I say, fi and foe. Okay. We want to change this to that. Get Masters of Steel and Stone. We get 10% off our recruitment and local, +1 local recruitment capacity. So that will bring us to, yeah, just real stupid cheap. For now. Fire and fury on the left.
Iron weld.
Iron will.
Arm down the
He's basically just gonna stand there and hold that.
What do you want? Got.
Boost it. Boost it.
Ah, you're supposed
Alright, these catapults are literally just like to further support the settlement.
I am the White Dwarf.
Wanna go out? The Raiding Algae Grudge. It's a grudging. Alright.
My anger burns bright.
Get. Fuck. Okay. How much cheaper is it for Grombindal? Just comparison. Right now we can get these guys off of Grombindal for half price, essentially. That's nice. That's real nice. We're gonna get one more Iron Drake in there for Grombindal. And one cannon. Get rid of this grudge thrower.
I'll cast the runes.
And then we're gonna fight this battle on the next
Waste
turn.
my time.
These guys are the only units I'm really worried about. But they are kind of dog shit in the settlement. Not too...
You know who
honestly,
I am.
too terribly worried about them. No.
You know who I am.
He's the White Dwarf, y'all. Just in case you weren't aware. I don't know if you've heard. Like he's got a few stories told about him. It's kind of a big deal. Wait, they... hold on. One moment. They give the flammable on beam. And they give the discouraged contact that they don't do fire damage. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see what we can get. Honestly, that's a really nice result in AR for a Shade Stack fighting us. So I'm just going to go ahead and take the AR on that one. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful right there. We might have taken less casualties on the Iron Drakes, but we might have potentially lost them all. So we will take that with a thank you. Maybe we'll go get ours back. And then some. Now that we have the tools we've been waiting for here. It's number 2, by the way, on our first big grudge. Ah, the Cloak of Valea. Oh yeah, I can't wait to burn these assholes. Are ya, lad? There's Killian.
My vision's predicting
This will
fate.
be less than, optimal, so to speak.
Don't you fret, it's done.
We're gonna go sack Harkaldra.
Finally, no. Let's go. It's time.
Okay, that is our first major grudge done, and I think I'm gonna save the stream for today. There, we have successfully kind of played tall as we needed to in the beginning. We need
Master of Rudecraft.
to get ourselves some better support here. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna quick save, and then I'm gonna call it a day for the stream here. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. It was a nice 4-hour stream, but I really appreciate your time, and thank you for joining in. I'm gonna quick save again just to make sure I did. Quick up. There we go.